relaxing. Normally I'm doing this 5 minutes before the end.
Yeah, I am.
But also, I wonder if that got on the Starlink network.
I had jumped off 40 yesterday and had a bit of time before the briefing. I got to sleep. I'll retry all the levers and do all that now.
Yep.
I have time to get home and then jump in with you. It sounds like 3 pound everything.
Oh, you can run whatever you like. It's just
yeah, I switched over one of them to 3 pound rod, but I'll try that.
yeah. Well, I've got some spare rods anyway if you want to do it. So, copy that. Let's publish this. It was so cold and rainy before we started. We went in 2 or 3 days early. There was a day where it didn't feel like above 0 degrees. It was cold, rained about an inch a day. We got a few fish, but then for the tournaments it came pretty good.
Yeah. Hope you boys weren't so lucky.
It's Tassie. Like you never get more than 2 or 3 days in a row of decent weather. So no, it was good. The worst day I think I would have caught 20 or 25 fish, like maybe more. It was just very fishy year. All on jerkbait too. All right, now I have to see how Carl's going, if he's weighed in yet. Leaderboard. Oh, he was whacking him. On Bass Track, he was 3rd or 4th last night. He was doing good. Oh, he got 20.
I saw you say something about him being 15th.
He was 15th. He did bet. He got 22 pound. I think he got he had 26 or something on Bass Track today. So
wow, that's solid. I think you hear a lot of them going, saying, "Oh, I'll be happy. I'll get 22, 23."
All right.
And then if you
Brandon weighed 29.1, then 29.15. Holy hell. Chris Johnson weighed 32 pound today. 21, then 32. He weighed 32 pound today, and he's still 6 pounds behind the lead. I did a lot of that before I was married and had kids. I did West Coast some stuff. But nah, I like local stuff. It's just, well, Tommy Wood did it last year. It's just heinously expensive sport. Yeah, he can't afford it. He just can't afford to do it. He did a year of half time, and then another year, and they're out of money. You just run out.
I knew he was back, but I didn't know he was
yeah.
Back in the day.
Yep. Still got about 20, 30 anglers to weigh in. Nah. All right, let's push this back.
It's not a terrible day, is it?
Nah, it's going to be nice. It's going to be a nice run, and it's going to be a. We'll start in count first, just because it's visual. So they're up on the edges yesterday. You could see them. But then, as soon as it gets too bright and the tide starts dropping right out of the oysters, we'll come back into Pitwater. Yeah. On Bass Track, Carl had 25.4 he had, but I think he normally underestimates them too. So he had a 7, a 5, a 5, a 5, and a 3.5. Yeah, no, Patrick Walters is the Chris Fixit of the bass world. He'll come in and Bass Track and say I had 11 and have 21. So I just put that in as a 2 pounder, and it's like a 5 pounder.
pretty hard to stop if he finds it.
Yeah. Since when does a pre-fish equal a good tournament?
No,
Never, ever.
Live stream.
He's watching the weigh-in while we're waiting. They're pretty popular, those little Haynes 445. There's about 10 people make them now, those little boats here. Yeah, you can go offshore in them and.
Couple of nights ago, I couldn't sleep and I woke up. Having the best boats and geez, it's a slippery slope, isn't it?
How far is it to drive from Brisbane Waters to here?
10?
Yeah, you put the kayak up. I could have gone pick you up at the point, paddle across.
It'd almost be quicker to put the kayak in
Yeah.
and come across.
It's only be about 3 or 4 k's across, wouldn't it? To Barrenjoey?
I'm not entirely sure. It wouldn't be far, especially if I chucked in at Tonga or something
Yeah.
like that. You know? Tonga or Bell Beach or. The unreal if we could get somewhere close to, or even a quarter of.
We've tried stuff in the past, just not enough people. The industry's not big enough to fund it.
That big league that they tried.
Oh, they've tried Bass Nation. They've tried MLF.
Yeah. The other year.
Well, MLF came to us 10 years ago and said, "Here, this is the deal." I said, "It's the world's shittest deal ever. I'm not signing that." So I do all the work and they get half the money. It's like, no way. Plus, no one knows that brand here. So I'd have to pay them to make their brand famous. It's like, nah.
Yeah, no, that's not very good. Yeah.
Sitting in 10th place and good one here this week, Tucker. Yeah, man, I didn't expect it. I got on a little something yesterday and tried to run that today, caught my limit.
So I need to reset my fuel. Oh, he's 38 yesterday. 38 litres yesterday, zipping around. So, it's a bit of a run. No, and he went up Cowan, up to the bridges, Patonga, back down in here. Just a big area. This one. Yeah, I don't fish washless. Nah, unless it's real rough. If it's calm like this, you know, we're fishing washless. No, I was fishing the moored boats in there. There's room under those. I didn't go in the racks, it was low tide when I went there. See, Carl got him last night. He was on 25-pounder bass track. He'll have 2 or 3 pound more than that. He was guessing them. Small eye on them. He weighed 28 or 29 again today. The way it's on now. I was waiting for Carl to weigh in. Good. Now he'll be very confused. Nice. On the right, it must have been real slack to get those down.
I've caught him there on the left hand side of the shallow. 2-3 metre. Get them out, hunt up. You stay there long? Yeah, that risk can be for a fair bit. You know, oh no.
You're lucky it's no swell. I don't think we've put it. We haven't put them off.
They don't like the one up the top, that's the marina. I know they've got a sign there. The one to the left, I frequently, and they're cool as long as you don't have to. But yeah, those boats up the back are probably one of the better ones. And then the ones with lag stuff and stuff come in. Because Hardy Day has bought. That's got that's the former risk, and that's got the and then you've got the boats that are.
Sam hasn't got many fish because he lifted it up real easy.
On the right, the boat behind that. They always hold. I don't know if you can get any size. I know they always hold. I just think the time was like a couple of weeks ago when I went and seen the boat holes in Hardy Bay. So that's the base for the rats coming. The ones that pretty deep bay. I fish that and I like in that bay with a couple of boats come up on the lead edge. Sometimes it's 1.5 meters. And I like to fish those. I find that they're even fun. And I was fishing them, it would have been 3 or 4 weeks ago, and like the boats in that bay, and I was having them come up 3 meters of water, warm it. Just packed on it. So 15 fish on the boat. Wouldn't get any great size, like a lot of legals, but I think there was that's cool, man. It's really hot and cold. Really hot and cold. I think there's a lot of people that get broken by it.
There he is. Carl's weighing in. See what he weighs. He will. A big bag. 26.6, handy. 25. Sitting in the third. Oh, Jesus. I hope he gets discount prayers at the 7-Eleven. I'm live streaming if you want to get the good jokes going. Oh, yeah. Chris Johnson weighed 32 today. Chris Johnson. You weighed 32, he's still 6 man behind the lead. In the Bassmaster Fantasy, you had to pick whether Carl or the other guy that came second last was going to do the best here. And the other guy came last again and Carl came second. So it was a good pick. I picked that one. Yeah, we're not worrying about that. Gussie's been having a real good year. Except Gus, I think Gussie chucked a bit in this one. Okay, yeah, but there's a lot of people don't put it in bass track. So whatever you're on bass track, you go half again down usually.
So good now. Awesome job.
Down here? Wow. Does that go around him? Yeah. Yeah, that's the ferry that pulls in at Palm Beach. Oh yeah. Is that where he got? That's right. G'day live stream viewers, we're about 10 minutes away from starting here. Let's swap this around. He's not here. Oh, he's PTSD from this joint, I'm sure.
On talk where you can sit, what you throw, what you
Yeah.
I know it like back my head.
Yep. They're pretty easy to put upside down as well. Oh, did you? Jesus. Wow. Someone didn't see you? Or? Oh, really? No, he was trying to spurt you or something and he lost it. Yep. Did you get charged for that or anything? Yeah. Hey, Owen, come and check out. Just, he's doing what who was it? It was Adam Richards was doing it. You remember he was sitting around? Your boat number 1, dude. Come and check out. Don't go too loud on the megaphone because there's residents just across there too. Just, I know it's a megaphone. Do you know my iPhone Manfrotto clip? Have you seen it around anywhere? I think I packed it to come down, but I don't know where it is. So might be in my bag. I know. You just need to check out.
Big Daddy Russ Lane.
Put the link down in there. Got to go get the link. Copy. Okay. If this gets too loose as we go on, I'm just going to pull it out and give it to you. Oh. It's like a MagSafe clipped onto here.
Yeah.
So my other one is like a physical clamp. So it should be all right. We're boat number 5 out, so we won't have a lot of boat wake in front of us. So see how she goes. Hey, how's it going? Back and bass, mate. Good, buddy. Yep. Yeah, he said he's got a sample coming, but the reservoir's only until October. I know, I'm just like, dude, I thought it was April. Anyway, see you when it's here. Cheers, mate. Oh yeah, who's that Peter Brukel thinking he's going to start from there? It's like you've only done like 50 of these tournaments, Pete. Oh, and Mark Healy too. He hasn't done many tournaments either. And then you guys. Yeah. Yeah. He's had too much Hobie training. All right. Let's get him out of here. Oh, just have coffee, go to the day spa. Yeah. I'm number 5.
Out we go, boat 5.
All right. This is the most boring 10 minutes of history. Let's do this.
Yes.
You actually go faster in a kayak comp.
No, you do.
Well, I don't, but you do.
I had a couple of like hops out of here and I just can't.
It's just a long. Everything's a long way away here.
Yeah, it's up that Pitwater fishing.
Oh really?
I
I love it.
Yeah.
Love it. Just got to throw light lines straight through from a long way away, and just don't move your lure much. Yeah, hard to see stuff and yeah.
Yesterday I did like I was with this really visual fishing. Just a he's like, did you see that?
No.
I'm not even used to setting it up.
When we do bass tournaments, you're dodging those things the whole way down the river. Those logs bounce off bass boats, no worries. If you hit that and glanced it, it wouldn't even scratch your boat. No. But when they get big, and when they start not moving, then you're right.
What sort of depth are these boats? Usually like fishing.
Shallower the better.
Yeah.
Like if I can get them in 3 foot of water, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Max of about 10 feet usually. So.
I can manage early or start straight through and doing stuff that I don't know how to do. Just so that I can come in and away on the phone. I don't care about fish as much.
Still got a little bit of running left in that time. It's nice.
Yeah, I thought that would be.
I think we got about another half hour or so of running. Yeah. So, should have, yeah, pretty good. That's Pitwater. So, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It is a cool site though. All the 50 boats all single file on it. So we're going to put on some sunscreen. Found that under the seat yesterday. That's Tassie for you.
Yeah, nice.
The treble's ripped off.
Yeah.
And that's the size. That's the size you throw. Like you throw G-Bats that big.
They were saying that down in Darwin, they were absolutely smacking them, like, and there was something different about the fish. Like they were just heaps harder to find than what your normal black.
Yeah, they do. They also because they're generally pretty big.
Yeah,
So they average about 800 grams down there. So.
Yeah. Tommy Slater will ever be back? Or?
He's still in Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's enjoying it.
Yeah, enjoying it.
I think he's starting to do a bit of fishing there.
Yeah,
Well, first time I talked to him, he hadn't been fishing in 3 months.
Right.
Let's see where Carl finished up in the weigh-in. I reckon they should be pretty close to finish now. He's in third still. He's got a Johnson brother either side of him. He's 12 pounds behind Brandon. He's 47 pounds. Good on you, Carl. You catch another 20 plus bag tomorrow. You're fishing on the last day.
Up the front's not very prototype-ish.
Yeah, if you actually, can you strap those down? Yeah, there's some prototypes. Thank you. That's a good plan. That. Yeah, I got a few for the next lineup that are getting a run. Hey, yeah, it's all right. I can toy. Don't know what they are. Yeah. You don't know what they are. They're just rods. I got no branding on them, so. Oh yeah, by the way, we come in at 1:30 too. We should have them by then. Should be good.
If I need an extra half an hour, I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, we should get them.
Have you had the prototype for long?
No, I only fished them yesterday for the first time, so
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
yeah. I got 4. There's like a stick minnow 2-pound rod, a crab rod, aqua rod, and a crankbait rod are the ones I went to try out. So there's 8 knots now. I must admit, it is a beautiful waterway down this part of the country. It's awesome.
Very nice.
Everyone's so well behaved when I'm behind them, eh?
It's like they must know.
Yeah. That's it. I ended up in the back there. It's all right. It's in the well. Oh, nearly went over the back. That's all right.
I was worried about that.
Just great. Yeah, that's all right. It's a mag safe block. Thank you. Awesome.
Wow.
Hey, it's still streaming too. That's right. I'll just hold it. Yeah, it bounces off that. There you go. Live viewers got something different there. It's just if you touch all the buttons, it'll stop the stream. That's all. So. I love going around West End. Just the old way. Yeah. Those champion holes are the best in the rough water. Yep. How, check out this, eh? They're all getting their bait to go game fishing. is good, this fog. It'll keep it dark a bit longer, yeah. There was trawlers all working through here yesterday. Let's try this one for a start. It's led to charm life, this phone. That's about the third time that's happened in its life. That's about the third time that's gone over the back in its life and not stayed over the back. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't your fault. That was 100 k's an hour wind plus bumps. No, it wasn't your fault. It's my fault for getting the right thing. But anyway, let's go there. It survived. That's the main thing. Yeah, I saw it. I go, oh, it slid. But when you lose caps and stuff, they end up in the well too. I've lost the, that's gone. I go, oh, it's in the well. The well eats it up. All right. Let's see if the water's too dirty here. We're going to go a bit further up, but it looks pretty good at the moment. Let's turn that on. Let's turn that on. That on. Got some fresh aquas here. Let's go and see what we can get going. A little bit more swell than yesterday. There's nothing wrong with a bit of extra swell. Yeah, it is super clear. That's nice. Oh, there's a giant bream just down here in the kelp. Come that old bean. That's clear if I can see him down in the kelp. So they'll mainly be up under little, like the hard undercuts. Yeah, and you can. And also very shallow, like they'll be definitely up in this sort of stuff like this morning. Like right up into that stuff. I'll go pretty tight. Otherwise I'll have you underneath some sort of structure in no time. So welcome to the live viewers. If you were with us for our trip out, we nearly lost the phone over the back, but it survived. We're going to spend the first couple of hours, I reckon, at least up here in Cowan Creek. Got a high tide, about half an hour. Or maybe the high tide now here. That was, I know it was Pitwater, that high tide, wasn't it? These little gutters in between the weeds are awesome. Anywhere they can get up on that hard bottom and feed. Definitely up in all that broken sort of stuff. They love that. A little mullet coming fast. Oh, there's one over the rock, little one. Came up over the rock chasing it. It wasn't even legal, I don't think. And as usual, we'll find there'll be nothing, 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 nothing. Then there'll be 10. Yeah, they'll be in packs usually. A bite? Yep. There's one. He didn't have, not even legal, I don't think. Not even legal, but I didn't see him. I just saw the lure disappear. Oh, come on, mate. We've got a stalemate here. He's not opening his mouth. There you go. This could be 26 tip, which I think he is, but I don't want him in there at the end. Let's throw him in the box. $27 tip. So yeah, that's how tight I have my drag. Got to be able to pull them out. You can't do that with big ones. Well, sometimes you can. You either got to go real hard on them or real easy. You don't go medium. Medium, they just do their own thing. See, I'm the opposite for Acra. I've got probably 8-pound leader on here and 8-pound and 10-pound braid. Yeah, for this stuff, I go heavy for this stuff. I use braid to set the hook. And we'll be mainly hopping points. We want points where there's a bit of current hitting it. This isn't one, this is just a high tide spot, but we're going to jump points all the way up. Find places where there's some current. Like to me, this is got a point, tree hanging, snag in. This has got all the ingredients. Yeah. But it mightn't have current, so. And it's top of the tide too. Love when you chuck in there a snag and just see them waddle out after it. Someone looking at it? Nope. Maybe. All the bait in here. Bait everywhere. Nice little bit of current on this point. Never been up here? This is beautiful, this creek. It's always clear water. Even if it shits down rain the night before, it's always clear in here. It might get a little bit of brown to it, but it's still clear. Once the tide starts running out, they'll be sitting right in these little cutouts. But I wouldn't be surprised if you hook up like even right up in there. They'll be sitting in amongst those cracks up there too on this high tide. Oh, the giant, look at him. Oh, he's spooked. Came out from under that rock. And when I moved to see him there, still, I think he's still behind this side of the rock. Yeah, sort of where you are. That was a proper one. That was about a 38, I reckon. I reckon it was bigger than a kilo. But he had two little ones with him, and they were swimming around it. Yeah. Oh, you got to get them out then too, GT. These ones. Snap the hooks now. But you snap the line sometimes. Oh, I got smoked twice yesterday by ones that got back. Oh, one I tried to go real light on it and it got back, and the next one went real heavy on it and it got back. There's one. Little fella. You don't know how big they are when the thing disappears. So for the live viewers, this is just the 50ml salt and pepper aqua on a #1 magic beak Van Fook worm hook, which tends to be pretty decent. holds it's the right weight, the hook, and it's the right size, just fits in the thing nicely. So you rig it up so it's snagless, but also that white, I can see it. So I throw it up in the, I just wait for it to disappear. If it disappears and I don't expect it to be disappearing like that, oh, I didn't strike hard enough then. Yeah, you can assume that it's in a fish's mouth if it just all of a sudden disappears. That bait was in the water for a grand total of 2 seconds before I wrecked it. Oh, that one. Oh, come on, eat it. It was a single one by himself, that was. Yeah, you get nothing, and all of a sudden there's heat. And this is where that current's hitting this point, I'm pretty sure. But the good thing is if you get more than one fish looking at it, then they'll start fighting over it. So single fish, it's 50-50 whether they're going to eat it. Phil, you can throw up in front of the boat too. I'm moving fast enough, so we'll just treat it like we're social fishing. Yeah, in summertime up here, topwater is insanely good. This is Cowan. Oh, yep. Yeah. That one got my lure? No, it didn't, but there was one followed it out. They're still way up. That one came out of 3 inches of water, that one then. Yeah, nice long cast right up on the edge. I'm not going to get sucked too far into this bay because there'll be fewer fish in the guts of it. Oh, that was only a little one. He had it, you could see him, he had it crossways, across his mouth. Didn't have it in there. When you strike on that, it's just lucky dip whether you get them. Oh, little guy got it. Often, if you can get the little ones and just pop it out of their mouth, sometimes the big ones fall on them and will eat it. Let them sit in the water, man. If you get a key ring, yeah, feed it to them. The big ones will just be like sitting out. There's no better presentation for a big bream than it coming out of a little bream's mouth. All right, we're going to go over the other side. It still looks good here, but it's not. It'll draw off. It's going to idle. Fish back around these points. Yeah, Carl's sitting in third, eh? That's awesome.
What length is that photo?
7.3, 7.4.
Okay.
They don't stray too much from what's working already, but try to just refine it and improve them. So, yeah. Taylor playing with it. So yeah, I'll normally throw it in the nastiest stuff possible, but then I'll twitch it. I'll sort of along the surface out until I get it to a spot where I feel safe that I might catch it. So I'll throw it way in there, but I won't sink it way in there. But if I can get their attention to follow it in there, they'll often follow it all the way out, like to there, and you think, oh yeah, I might be able to land it there. The little one had it. If they're undersized, don't set it on. Just let them run around with it in their mouths and try and pop it out of their mouth. Like that. There's a little one playing with it there. Another little one playing with it. He got in the weed. That one. And as the tide starts running out, they pull into these spots, these undercutties. These shallow beaches always look good, but they're pretty junk usually. Just got Taylor on the outside of them usually. I'm happy to be proved wrong by a big one grabbing it, but That said, that looks like a pretty good undercut there. Okay, and start the action up again at this point here. Yeah, this is the world's best cicada fishery, I reckon. And there's one got it, oh, a little fella. When they're buzzing in the trees. Look at the little frigate. Oh, I know there. I thought they were little frigate, mate. You see, oh, BREaM, look at the big one. Eat it. Got it. Oh, he didn't eat it. You see? See how big he was? That was giant. He might still come in. He was a big one. He didn't eat it. He turned and I thought he had it in his pot. You can throw in there. Throw in there. Catch a 38. Go on. While he's hot, I'm still mucking around with the bait. Oh, he came out, stuck his nose out. He was real shallow too, eh? He was like right in that shallow stuff. Then I got this knot in my line. How did that happen? That was a big one. I've seen two proper giants so far. It's a little one. Anytime they eat it and it doesn't go all the way in their mouth, they're not big. Yeah, that one came up behind it, then his fins went up like that, and then he just went, and I didn't see the lure. It like got caught in this turbulence, so I thought he'd eaten it, but he hadn't. Maui Jims, the HT lens, the high transmission. I'll be wide. Little one. How did you get that hook in your mouth, mate? Nah, it's all right. I saw it disappear. He got that thing all the way in his mouth. See how they're on the point again now, where there were none around the back, and as soon as you get into the point, there's fish again. That was a little one as well. How far is it? We get it, or is it in? No, got it. Oh. Got him. Yeah, usually on the oysters, a little slack line just to shake, because the hook point won't go into the oysters. So many little ones. Come on, big boys. That hook's got a roll point on it now. A bite. I had one. Yeah, I thought I had another hook line down here, but I mightn't have. Get that out of the. Got him? Nice. Oh, he popped you. Is that £3? Piss that off. Here, I'll give you another aqua rod. Yeah, there's one rigged up ready to go. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Just make sure the butt's pressed in. It seemed a bit loose then. That looks all right, one. Had a decent boil.
That wasn't terrible.
Wasn't terrible. It was number one. You just make sure that it's pushed together well, the rod. Look, all the action is the point. Always. Did you see him eat it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come out and scoffed it. Local fish. Prime country. Make sure that drags then up too.
Yeah,
Yep. Don't want to strike and it's just. A bit of current pushing out now. Just turn that tide. There's nothing wrong with that. They like coming off the oysters. So update for the live viewers, got one on board, a little, like a just legal. Seen two, there's a nice one looking at mine. Did he eat it? Nope. Saw his nose come out and I saw it disappear. I've seen two proper big ones this morning, so I'm not in a rush to leave here. Not till that fog gets rid of, goes and the sun comes out and it pushes the fish back onto the boats on the run out tide. Yeah, that one was under that ledge. Bit of weed, not fish, that one. Oh, little babies playing with it again. Got to be one on this ledge. Oh, see that? I think it was a tailor. I think it was a BREaM. But where there's a splash like that, a BREaM will hang around and have a look, see what it is. Little one. Oh, fell off. He wasn't even legal. Wouldn't mind that tide starting to punch a bit harder. Current is your friend with this sort of stuff. So if stuff's all moving, they have less time to think about it. And he's got me around the sticks, I think. Oh, where is he? Around the oysters somewhere. What's he doing? I won't land this fish. He's not even that big. He's just on an oyster there. There he is. He come off. He's in the next bit of weed. He's only not even legal. He was just in the wrong spot. This is number 2, but he did some damage on the way through that one. Done adjuster. He'll be gone by the end of the day. It's a good day. Here's a 26 forker. I think that leader's proper fingered now. Yep, that whole thing's no good. Alright. What are we going to do? What you going to do? Got something else here. I'm going to repossess that aqua rod. I'm going to give you this rod, which is heavy leader as well. No, here you go. This is try that. That's one of those samurai reactions. That's got the right leader on it as well. Thanks. So I'm not going to bother retying the leader while the tide's good. Good drag setting. Yeah, there's a hook here actually. Tire. Oh, has it? Nah, it's. Have a look. Is it alright? Just look. No, it hasn't.
Right.
There's hook there. That's much lighter in the hand, that Infinite. Yeah. It's so light, it's like it feels a bit weird because it's so light. Yeah. That water's even clearer out here. There's no swell. I don't mind it. I don't mind clear water. It's probably got 7 or 8 pound leader on it, that one. Little one. Big mullet. A big ball of bait here too. Little one. So for the live viewers, I've got 2 just legals in the box. It's a little bit slow this morning, but that tide is right on the top of the tide now. I want to fish this until the tide starts dropping a little bit. And I reckon I just want to do especially those 2 points over there before we get out of here. I have seen 2 proper fish come out to have a look, so they're definitely in here. Little one got it. Let go of it. How good's that ledge look? Yeah. There might be a salmon or something out there. Oh, maybe that tailor slashing it. Gotta be one under there. Come on. Such a good ledge. Little one's got it. Oh, big one, eat it. Nope. Sort of come across a pack of those big ones just sitting up on the edge waiting for something to drop in. Little baby one. Yeah, just the two single ones I've seen, one didn't eat it, and then one just, but actually they both didn't eat it. They just look at it and they just need that competition there, that second one. Okay, let's move because we've got a boat on the other side over there. Let's go and do the next points. Just going to duck across the other side here. That was just that pack of hooks. Yep. Look at the aquas. It's like standing up. That's magic, that is. Yeah. You go for it. Little one's playing with it. Okay, Brimbos, come out of that slot. You can try and go back in it afterwards, I don't mind. Don't want you to sit. Don't want to sit on that little one. So for the live viewers, we're up Cowan Creek. Tide's just turned now. One of my favourite places to bream fish in all of Australia, this joint. Probably more so in summer, but still those fish they're definitely still in here, those fish. It's only top water as much. This tide's just starting to run out, so I'm just starting to fish some of the little underhangs now. That's a tail that I just grabbed it. That's a bream looking at it. Don't even know if it's legal. Probably is. Number 3. Every single one I've got so far is all this size though, and I want to throw them out by the end. So he'll be a little 25, 26 forker. Oops, come on, mate. Another 26 forker. It is a limit I'm not proud of so far, but you know what it's like when you get 5, it feels good. Nonny's going, I'll have those 3, thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, hear that? That was a bream chopping something. There's another one. It's bigger, I think. Number 4. They're getting bigger 1 centimetre at a time. Oh. Yeah, the 28 forker. 28 forker. You got bigger 2 centimetres at a time. Both of those were under bits of structure now. They sort of might have moved off the edge and starting to move to the shady bits. But I'm sure there are still some up on the edge. They don't all do it in like 3 seconds. Oh, turtle. Yeah, big green turtle. Oh, I heard that. If you can catch him, go hard on 3 pound. I've hooked him accidentally across the flippers before and takes ages to get him in to untangle him. Tell me there's not one up in there. Ooh. Oh, there is. I can see one behind the rock there. Thought I saw one up on his nose, digging on the oysters. Yeah, I've caught them on top water up here, up into 39 forkers. best day we had up here, top watering. My brother and I fished in a tournament, so it was a long time ago, maybe 15 years ago. Nah, it's Berkeley event, and we got like a 38, 37, 36, 35, and 34 on top water, all on cicadas, all just throwing them right in the shallows like this, and just they were smashing them. Just leave it sit there, and they just go. Just this time of year with the water a bit cooler, you just got to get it under the surface. And see, when it gets under the surface, the big ones are a bit more smart, you know. They get a look at your leader. Top water, they don't get a look at anything. Top water, they just got to decide if they want to look at it, they got to pull it under. That's what it is. So for the live viewers, the way you fish this aqua is I'm throwing it right up on the edge, up into the oysters, and then just sort of dragging it off, and hopefully that's enough action to get them excited about what landed. And they just swim over to it, and because it's aqua, it smells good and tastes good, so they just eat it. And I can watch it. If I watch them eat it, set the hook. And if I can't see the lure, I just watch the line. If the line just twitches a little bit, set the hook. You don't just wind them on with aqua. Oh, there's a little one got it. Okay, mate. And the way we deal with the little ones is let them run with it a bit and just try and pop it out of their mouth so a big one eats it. Wind, drop it in the right position. When it gets down deep, even the little ones don't really want to eat it. You got to get them in there right on that edge. Little one. That's the big boy. I'm aware of not getting sucked too far up this river because it's fun fishing, but it's, you know, I was hoping if I just got one big one this morning and left here with a limited little ones and one big one, that would have been right on schedule. But as it is, yeah, there's a little one running with it. need the big one. In all tournaments, kilo fish are so valuable. 34, 35, 36 and bigger are the ones that you want. Well, not in Tas, but on the mainland. Got him? Nice. Where is he? Did you set the hook hard enough?
Yeah.
You got a straw, what rod you got? Is it a soft rod? You got to belt it. Yeah, that's fast. That's not, probably not strong enough. But what you can do is, if you want, pull it out and put a really small hidden weight system in it, like the lightest one you got, and have the exposed hook. Then you can just wind them on. Yeah, like the ones you got last night in the. And then you can wind them on if you just need to hit them hard. Like that was a legal fish, that one. So you probably want to land those. Have you got a? I mean, no, the rod's probably all right, but you just want to maybe rig it up without the wormhole. Put it on with a, because it's not, we're not skipping it under trees or anything. So just fish an open hook on it, you'll hook them up better. Oh, that was a. I knew there was a BREaM coming at that because the bait fish, the little baby bait fish, all scattered. Yeah. A little one. Maybe number 5. If you stop wiggling, mate, I'll do your deal. I'll pull a hook out of your mouth. I don't think it's legal. It might be 25 and a half. How good does this ledge look under a tree and everything? Oh, is that one? Yeah, everything looks good. But that's why it's here. It's important to say, like, I'm not gonna fish back. Well, I'm fishing the back of this bay just to get to that point. But normally stay away from the backs of bays. Just do the current points all the time. I do like the trees hanging over, especially in the summertime. It's like it's cooler in the shady water or something. I don't know. Get one right up in that back of that crack there, I reckon. See, this is not on the point. That should have a fish on it, and it's just like, oh, there's one. He's got it in his mouth. He hasn't got all of it in his mouth. It wasn't big enough. All right, let's go to this next point. Yeah, all of that stuff always looks great, but I never see any bream on it for some reason. It's like, well, I don't want to get food off that beach and I can get it out of the oysters. We want to get it at the front of this point so get some current on it. Get one under that little ledge there. Hey, there's a rope swing. That's where you want it. Watch something come out and just chop that. Little. How did you get the hook in your mouth, mate? Talent. Oof, look at that bommy there, sticking way out. Little one. Had it sideways. All right, this is where the accident's going to happen, on the front of this thing. Oh, I don't think it was that big. I didn't see him eat it. He just wound up and he was on. So I didn't get to set the hook properly on him. So for the live viewers, I've got 4 little ones in the box, all 24 to 28 fork. Get rid of them, but it's always nice to have a little bit of insurance go over the top of me. So it's not, yeah, it's not red hot. There's a few around. They're not like, but that's often the case on the weekend up in here. Sometimes on a weekday they eat, and then as soon as you get a bit of boat traffic, they'll just get a bit scungier. Again, I'm just looking for those couple of big bites. Like I'm confident I'll catch a bag of 30 to 34s in Pitwater, but I'm a better chance here of getting a real big one. That's textbook spot here. Look at that, over all that shallow stuff. And sneaking in the deep. I can't really see the bait, but I'm just looking at the knot. Throw up top of me. All right, I reckon we get out of here, eh? I reckon there's not enough current to really, like this point should have a bit of current on it. It's a bit, no current, no wind. Let's go and find something that's got, well, I reckon let's go and the tide will start running on the bridges now. So let's go and crankbait a couple of bridges. I'm even confident even after there's other boats been fishing it, we can crank them on there. I think they recharge pretty quick. We'll just pack up and go for a zap. I'll put that one away. That's probably no good anymore. One with the shredded leader. Proper shredded too. Not semi-shredded. around the corner.
Right.
I got about 3 kickers off those boats. It was great. It's going to take.
That too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I needed them too. And then last year, on day 2, I upgraded my whole limit basically on the car park flats. We'll go there today at some stage. Have I got 5 or 4? I got 4. I have to check. I'll check when I get there. I think I got 4. I think the last few have all been undersized. How cool's the log lifting? A little bit of swell, roll it in. Wow, there are some big ones on it.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Go back up on there. Yeah, when it was really cranky yesterday, we could crankbait them off here. That forms nice little reverse eddies on it.
Yeah.
And the current was punching. It was much more than this. So I'll just try crankbait them. You can come up the front and I'll try and keep her in position. I do have to tie on a crankbait. I was trying Callum Dowell's Pippy, Puffin, Porky, some sort of crank. What looks good? All right, where's me crankbaiting rod? Stick, crank. That's right on it. Nothing wrong with this. That cranks. Let's try what I was using yesterday, that green Puffin. The other technique that works here too is in this eddy on this side, you can drop crabs and plastics down on the edge. I'll just get right up on it though. I get rigged up. Which is trying a crab or you can drop that down in the eddy behind it. When I'll sit right up on top of it nearly. Because normally it spins around here and there's an eddy and it backflows on this side. So there's fish down deep there already. Yeah, drop the crab straight in here. It should sink straight down. Just watch out for the lecky if it goes. I often hit it right on this corner here as it bounces off the ledge. Don't tune them here, no, you don't need to. This is an example where it's fast current, so they just grab it if they're there. I'll throw on this side. I only have 2 or 3 casts on each bit and then we'll move on. Usually this side is no good though. Although at this stage of the tide it's not running real hard. It's normally too much current from on this side. But it's not running hard right now, so. So I'm gonna Oh, we're going to go down. I'm going to do that sandstone one there next. Last cast. All right, I'm going to go do that sandstone one. They have a real, in the between the two ends, there's a ledge that sticks out in the middle. It like goes straight between it, so it's probably that far under now. It gets down to about that far under. Again, we'll drift past it, then we'll go and sit in behind it. Throw on the eddy. It's crazy the bream you catch off these in 50 foot of water. We're in 50 foot now, maybe more. So yeah, just even dropping it in these corners here, just out of the current. All right, last cast, we'll go to the next pylon. All right, let's waddle over the next one. You can stand and do that. I'm just going to go fast. For the live viewers, if the Starlink's a bit glitchy, it's because it doesn't like being under bridges. Four? Yeah, I think I've got four. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would make sense. Wow, the current's totally different from yesterday. Pushing this way yesterday. It's pushing more coming from that way today. Maybe it's draining all those creeks. We'll get the cast in here though. Yeah, the eddy's on this side today. Let's swing over the other side. They don't mind boats here, eh? I've had them hit it right next to the trolling motor when it's been going. They're just used to all the bouncing off that ledge. Come on, somebody hit it. It's bouncing off the edge. Should be getting belted. Doesn't feel that big. But I'm not complaining, because I only have 4. Don't worry about net. It's 5. Pylon 3-pound, no worries. That's on Dowley's puffin crank. I don't know what puffin means, if it's after the bird or if they're just puffing on too much illicit substances, who knows? Oh, come on, mate. To be honest, I would love to upgrade all 5 of these by the end of today. And you're like, I'll have all of them. Be like a 27 Forker or something, I think. 28 Forker, 2 28s and 3 pipsqueakies. Oh, terrible cast. Let's do the sandstone. That current's punching a bit harder now. Maybe in the middle it goes harder. Get that crab on that ledge in the middle there. All right, now on this, it's just out of current on that corner. Joe Darmody heading upstream. They come out the crab. But it'll, no, little tiny flicks, little shakes. Yeah. Just wedging himself, hasn't he? Around the tip. Hold on. Oh, no. Around the tip a few times, that was all. Shows us. Come on, get over there. There you go. There you go, just check that knot there now. All right, let's go to the next one across. Style across again. I reckon all the boats that fish the washers are now running up river. They're all like, nah, those washers sucked. Yeah. What time is it? It's 9:20. We'll go back into Pitwater after this. I'll go by Patonga. We'll fish some boats in Patonga. I'll spend the second half of the session in Pitwater, Clearwater. right in that eddy there. Right, I'm just going to swing the nose around. Well, it's not as good as it was at the bottom of the tide yesterday. Here, BREaM. Let's go and do that pylon. That wasn't an ABT boat there. That was a dude. I don't know. I don't think he hooked all the fish. I'm confident he didn't catch all the bream off it. That workboat's powering. It's got twin yams on it. Oh, it's single. That's the cast. Show me the money. He's not showing me no money. All right, one more and we'll go to the next one, and then we're going to go back down to Pitwater, I think. All right. Stuck to the next one. We'll get out of here. Oh, unless that boat's going to pull on it. Keep fishing. No, keep. Oh, you can keep fishing. Let's wait and see. Just gonna swing it to the other side. Doing some serious bridge work over there, eh? Oh, that's the money cast right there. Come on. Bouncing on that ledge. No, that was rubbish. That was all rubbish. We'll do the sandstone on the way out and we'll get out of here. Must be mulloway fishing these dudes. I've caught my biggest bream in the Hawkesbury off that bridge up there. Like there's some proper big ones there. On a bright chartreuse crankbait. It was a horrible looking lure. I didn't go up that one yesterday, but if they're not biting on this one, they're probably not going to be biting. That one's my theory, so I didn't fish it. But I thought I probably caught a limit of 28 to 32s off these bridges and only fished the first two pylons. So, but the water was a lot dirtier then. Or maybe it likes it when it's down a bit. It changes every time you come here, right? So get one on that ledge. That's it, perfect. Oops. Yeah, maybe in the dirty water they came up shallower. I don't know. It's a lot clearer the water today. All right, last cast we're at Pitwater. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go to Patonga first. The Donga. You're gonna fish stick minnows there. Or you can throw your crab there actually if you want to. Gonna be fishing just there's about half a dozen moored trawlers in there.
Yeah, cool.
But they had some good schools under them yesterday, so. Pull this down because I don't like losing it. Wow, really dirty water there. Must be stirred up.
Comes up real shallow.
Is it?
The sandbar.
Blows it over. Yeah.
Right up. You fish off that wall on the inside, you see, or
Yeah.
the big mudflood.
A little bit bigger the swell than yesterday. Taking a while for that fog to lift, eh? It's 9:40 a.m. Gonna fish those trawlers ahead of us. Just keep us idling towards there. It's gonna leak. Pull us out of gear if we're getting close. If we're getting close, pull us out of gear. Don't ram it. All right. Now this is your stick minnow country. Let's get rid of that. That's in your road. Let's throw this underneath. Don't need that. But I do need me a stick minnow. That one. Here's one we prepared earlier. It's tangled around everything in the rod locker. All right, I'm gonna put a little bit of snot on it.
Yes.
All right, there will be schools of them under these things. Got a sticky on? You're going to fish a placky? All right, yes. No, that's all right. You throw what you throw. Yep. Um, 10 feet. That's not super shallow. Not super deep either. So I don't see that many under here. They're sort of up towards the front of the boat. What was that? Oh, you have one? Yeah. Just gonna circle around them. Most of them look like they're on the front of the boat. There's actually not too many under here. Throw one up under that orange thing there. That's where a few of them look like they were. Under the rope here. You know there's a bream otter if there's shag on it. Now they're down towards the back. We'll get them. So not on this one. There'll be a big mass on one of these boats. There was on one of them. It was just this boat yesterday and 1-3 in. We'll make this the last cast. We'll go to the next one. I normally don't waste more than one cast on a boat, but this one's sort of got a few angles you can fish it from. There he is. I don't think it's very big. It's flatted or something. Yeah, there you go. Give me a stick minnow back, you little bastard. Where's my other pliers? Right here. Well, at least I know my stick minnow was on the bottom. Get back in that net, you little bugger. Hey, come on. Oh, yeah. Right, let's go and do something different. Not catch another flathead. We'll go to the next boat. Didn't wreck my line. Pretty happy with that. Lucky, yep. Just sideways in the mouth. All right, let's go to the next one. Imagine this when you get a proper 5 or 6 metre swell come around the corner. She'd get nasty in here, I reckon. So for the live viewers, I've got a small limit. I've got maybe 2.2, 2.3 or something like that, I reckon. 228s are about 500 each, and 326s are about 300 each. 2.1, let's say that. About half of what I actually need. So the job for the second half of the session is just to throw everything out and upgrade it, which we can easily do in Pitwater. I just wanted the tide to start running out and the sun to come out to fish Pitwater because that's what concentrates them under the boats. There is a mountain of them under here. All right, so I'll get us in close and we'll throw it at the same time. All right, let's go. Into the red. They're all under the middle there. Yeah, they all got to be BREaM, I reckon. Come on, coming up for it. Tilt this down so you can see it. Point under the boat. All BREaM. Oh. We get it? Where is it? Is it in? Okay. Is it plastic? All right, next one. There's heaps of them under there. They don't want to race out and bite. Let's try the next one. I can see them from here. There's heaps under this one too. Two following it to the bottom. Wow, that's the difference a bit of sunshine makes, I reckon. I reckon the sun comes out and they push all under there, they get a bit more competitive. There wasn't many under this one yesterday, but they could all change today. Following it. Oh. Real spooky. They follow it, and as soon as I twitch it, they go away from it. No, it's the blue one. Then we'll do blackie, and oh yeah, come on, sun, come on out. Then we'll Pitwater it. Yeah. Well, maybe it's all running down the river valley, and it's been sunny there all morning. Who knows? Could be. Go over top, mate. Just get in there. See it. Not seeing any fish on this boat though. No, no on this one. Let's swing it around. We'll do that last boat there, and then we're going to get moving again. Always do the last boat where you think, oh, couldn't be bothered. Yeah, 100%. You got to. If you think that, you got to do it because there's going to be something on it. Yep. Or the one that's like 500 meters away that is just an old stinker that no one likes. Yeah. The one tree in the paddock. Oh, I'm going to send. Bang. All right, there's plenty under this one. You have first throw at this. There's about how many's under it? Right in the middle, right under the keel layer, halfway down. That's it. Maybe a little bit closer. That's right. They'll come out. They're all on the keel near the bottom. So bring it on, boys. Well, I reckon screw them. Alrighty. Let's Pitwater it up. And maybe have a roll on the way across. It's there, it's there. Whoops, alright. Alright, what are we going to have? Let's have a drink and a roll. Just gonna put it on the pad, go real slow to keep the phone on. Yes, I knew I had a pack of those in there. Oh, yeah, you got chocolate in your face. Ah.
And the dumplings go last night. Good.
Huh?
And the dumplings go last night.
Oh, that awesome.
Yeah.
You make a whole heap up and you freeze them, and they're just as good frozen. Now we got swell plus pressure waves. We had some proper days coming out of this joint where it's like you got to go this speed or you launch. Hey?
Water would be fun.
That'd be alright. Oh, coming out at low tide would probably be fun. Yeah, once you get out the front here, there's no fog coming down the river. She's going to be perfect for the second half of the session. We'll catch them. Nearly halfway down the tide now. Perfect. All right. This pontoon, I got nearly 4.5 kegs off it at the last hour of the session last year. On this one, yep. And they're not always on the pontoon. There's always a big group of them somewhere around it. There's a spot here. You're not allowed to fish in that green there, but we're outside the green. It's some silly zone where you're allowed to fish in there, but you're not allowed to tournament fish in there. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I found them yesterday. I found them about 50 metres away from it. Big pool, threw a stick minnow and hooked one up, went all the way back to the pontoon and smoked me. It was a proper one. Yeah. So you can fish a hybrid shrimp here or a stick minnow. We'll just sort of mosey on in. I'm going to throw me a stick, but I did get a 37 forker on a hybrid shrimp last year here. We're at about 6 foot of water now. It gets a little bit shallower in there. All right. You fished the car park here before? It's just all, yeah, and winter there can be a lot of pike on it. Just flat, and this is 100%, there's just wolf packs of fish. There's like, before live, I just sit there, just did big long cast, and then I'd mark in the GPS every time you got one over 30. So and then eventually you build up there are certain spots that hold bigger fish. Like there's a couple of spots just out in the middle there that you catch decent ones on. But then I lost all my GPS points and I lost the. So I go, screw that. I'm just going to find them on live now. So yeah, I just scan from not seeing any at the moment though. But with the sun out, so there's chains on the front end on the back of this, so it's what's you throwing? Hybrid, yep. So the best way to fish them here, throw them a long way, lay your line down, just sink them. Like not much action, hits the bottom, and they're real slow, but that's what you want. But it's only, you can see the bottom here, so that's how small. So you see where the chains are on the corners of it? There's a mess of fish in there, holy crap. Come on, eat it. Yep. Oh, it came off. Tangle me up. I'm just going to put the holes down here, see if they can hold us. See if it's deep. All right, see them? They're all fish. That's the pontoon. They're all fish everywhere around it. Eat it. Now that we're here, we've pushed them underneath. They're sitting underneath that now. They're stacked under there. All right, circle around it. So there's a whole heap out here now. Put them poles down again. All right, whole heap of them over this way now. They move around a lot, eh? That way, yep. Whew, they stink. That's a lot of shag shit on there. All right, let's see if I got a. Let's try a hybrid. It's slower sinking. Oops. There's me hybrid shrimpy. Have I got one rigged? Probably not. Been another 5 years to get until this pays off, this one probably. Okay. Plenty of fish all the way out here. So many fish out there. So many smart BREAMs. Back to the stick minnow. There's one. He's swimming the right way as well. Might be. I don't know. No, it's not that big. Is it a trevally? Might be a trevally. Yeah, it's a little silver. Maybe a lot of those are silvers there. Okay. Little bar. I never used to catch many of these in this joint. I've got more and more as the years have gone on. There's definitely brims on here as well. Oh, get out of that shag shit. Yeah, in short, there is this fish all around us. There may be a lot of silvers in there. Now that I've caught that one, there could be silvers, but anyway, I'll have a couple more casts and we'll keep moving. I've got a whole lot of boats to run. Is this one a BREaM? It feels like a silver again. Got the real shallow little head shakes. I have been fooled before. Yes, it's a little silver here. So maybe a lot of nice silvers here. Pretty talented, mate. You turned the garment off on the way in. Nearly turned the garment off on the way in with his tail. He's got that arc on him too, hasn't he? Never call it till you see him. I called one a big silver yesterday and ended up being a big BREaM. It's got a bit more head shaking to him, but I don't like the arcs. Trevally. It's a bigger silver. I got one yesterday, would have been nearly 2 kilos, I reckon. Got a proper big one, yeah. All right. I reckon let's get out of here because these are not BREaM. Trouble is, I do often catch silvers and BREaM together. Like you get a silver one cast and BREaM the next. But like 3 or 4 in a row says something, doesn't it? Just gonna have to throw out these ones in front because they're in a different sort of hatch. Last cast. Just a speculator. What's that? Yeah. Oh yeah. The world's best cast. Everyone's the world's best cast with the wind behind you. All right, let's get out of here. Stop wasting time on those little suckers. Let's go waste some time on some different silvers. In these boats yesterday, it was 50-50, half BREaM, half silvers. So it'll probably be 100% BREaM today, 100% silvers today.
Hopefully not, because we've still got a couple to catch at least.
Yeah. Do you want to use a 3-pound straight through rod? I got one here. I got heaps. I got them in there. If you want to use one,
I do have a small straight through.
I just reckon you can try what you like, but I reckon you get more bites on the straight through. Yeah. 15 or 20 years of fishing with 90s, it's like. But I've got one that's already rigged up on a rod and everything. I'll give it to you. Yeah. Straight through and then laying your line down properly is the main thing. So let me just get this for you. Where is it? rigged up and everything, ready to go. It'll feel soft and it'll feel doughy to you, but you'll get more bites. Boy, oh boy, that is a pretty good tangle. You couldn't tangle that anymore with an electronic tangling machine. It's getting warm now and we're out of the fog. I'm gonna take some of these clothes off. I wonder if old mate knows he's going through like 2 foot of water there. All right. This jumper's gone. And to be honest, I reckon I can get rid of the ribs as well. Right, now it feels like summer again. Got a sticky on there? Nice. It's all right. There's no fish on that boat, I've just checked. So the main thing with the sticky, you want to throw it out, stop it just as it hits water and lay that line down like that, and then give it a bit of slack so that it's always sinking on a slack line. Let it sink, 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 sink. Watch the line, but normally you'll come tight on it and give a little flick, and often you'll feel just it'll be on already because I'll eat it as it goes down. But if you lob it and then just let the line billow out, it'll just drag it out, and they like it falling straight. They don't like it sort of tailing away from them. Wow, there's so many fish here. I don't know what they are. They're all ludrick, I think. Look at them all. Massive ludrick. The BREaM school with ludrick too, so look at all the big ludrick. They're not mullet. Oh, ludrick, yeah. Luddies. There's just about 100 of them just swum past. See him here on the forward view as well. Now the sign that they're a ludric is that they don't want to eat anything you throw at them. Wow, they're just everywhere through here. I've never seen ludric here before. Not schooled up like that. Look at them all the way through here. They're all ludric, yeah. I think they are. Oh, what was that? Is that a silver? Looks like it. Yeah. There was a whole group of something came through the ludric to eat them. That's a silver. Come here, you little troublemaker. At least they're smaller than last year. Last year the silvers were quite large and they were painful to get in. Now they're smaller and easier to get in. Like you would be onto them for 5 minutes to get your lure back. What did you say, mate? Arr, arr, arr. You're a pirate. Let's get into these closer boats. That's where they were yesterday, and under there, there's a big boat over there they're under as well. Also blind cast. There's fish mid-water all the way through here too. Let's try a blind cast just to... See the bottom? It's all that eelgrass. See the mooring box sit as well? See how there's clear patches? They're always worth throwing one in them as well. Because normally there's, in the middle of them, there's a mooring block and that chain goes around and around and clears all the weed off it. Just down the edge of that dirty water, there's a pile of fish. Let's go to the other side. That was weed. No wonder she was busy at the boat ramp this morning. How good's the weather? It was busy at the boat ramp this morning. It's because the weather is immaculate, isn't it? Cracking. We had a tournament here where I'd fish where the ferries come in and out, and every time the ferry came in, it stirred up all the bottom. The bream would all get in it and eat it. Just throwing crabs in them. Sort of not really on the boats at the moment. They're all just scattered around. Let's get to the other side. Let's get that side. This is why you need to use light straight through, because the water's so clean. And all you do is when you find a boat that's got a lot of bream on it, as soon as it sinks down, they know it splashes down. So you'll see them all just, as soon as they come up for it, it's just like, I know, they just sort of start whining because and if one doesn't eat it, the next one will get it, next one. Let's get out of the road of the ferry. Oh, what are they? Little keys or something? That's what it could be. This is one of the boats that Timmy used to fish in AFC. It was good for up to about 10 years ago. I reckon it moved. It was on a good bit of ground underneath it. And it's never been good for the last 5 or 10 years. It's been rubbish. But I'm pretty sure that one has got had a big school under it yesterday. Last year I found a few schools in here, and I went into one of the places the school was, and there was a bream trap in there. Old mate with his big metal cage. I was there when he emptied one out the end there. It had nothing in it, but there weren't any bream out there, so. Nothing under that one. Yeah, this has got some stuff under it. This one. Do you reckon that's a recorded sound to steer the seagulls away? Recorded falcon sound? Either that or it's wrong as zoo. It's fine with these fish. All right, we're just going to start. I'll probably start moving a little bit faster, and we're just going to look at all the boats. And when I find one fish on, I'll position it. We'll both throw in there and try to get them. There's some under this boat. You can see them here. Look, they're sort of cruising around in the open a fair bit. There's my stick over there. Maybe they're on the shady sides. All right, I reckon they're all sitting in the shadows of the boat on the bottom because they all seem to be just on the far side. So have a cast on this side of this one. Watch out for that netting. Basically a minefield. That's it. See them all. Look at them all here, mid-water. I just can't see them. I should be able to nearly see them. fair way to the bottom too, so it's like 12 feet here. It takes us to here a long time to get down there. Suckers, where are you, fishes? All right, let's start seeing if we can see some on boats. Let's get away from the Silver Trevally schools. All right, there's definitely a few on this boat. I'll drop one on this side of that boat. Perfect. Maybe they're more Ludric. I don't know. Go over top me. See them under the hull of there, BREaM. We can see them under the hull. They'll turn on some stage. They won't not eat forever. See them there? They're coming out to have a look at your lure. Oh, there they go. Best way is to let it sink. Let it sink, yep, free spool it. Yeah, look at them all in the back there. So we know they're BREaM for sure. They're good BREaM. Those ones in the middle are proper ones. All right, let's keep going. Let's find a patch that wants to eat. I want to fish the inside of this line of all the boats in here, because my theory is they'll come off the feed on the beaches. This is the first bit of shade for them, so. Hmm. Let's go over top me. Check out the second line too. After this, I've got a line of boats that had thousands on yesterday. Just wanted the tide to drop a little bit. That's right at low tide. The fish drop off the flats, and there's a whole line of boats that have them on. So we'll head over that way. I just want to check a few more of these out though. There's not as many on these boats, but they're normally bigger. No proper schools under that one either. Under that one. Okay, I'm not seeing enough in here. We're going to go to that Creel Bay line of boats. While we're here, we'll have a quick leak. All right, it's only around the corner. Oh, mate, living the dream.
Probably BREaM under the boat, but it'd be jumping everything.
All right, stuck around the corner. big set of flats in here, drops off the end. And there's half a dozen boats all along that far side there of the one. And if they're good, we'll do that whole run along that outside too, because that flat drops off that way. Nah, it's sort of, not really. It looks chunky on top, but it's underneath. It looks just like another boat, I think. Yeah, the BREaM don't live on top of it. They live underneath it. Bit of a sea breeze will probably help us out today. Just a little bit of ripple on the water. That said, I think it's going to be tough for everyone in these conditions. So the only variable is if they're up the river biting well, then they'll probably get it. It's probably still foggy up there. I just don't like to be that far away because you've got to do a weigh in. If I break down or something up there, it's like, oh well, we're in trouble now. Oh no, it's just if you break down, you can't get towed back from there. It's an issue. And plus, I like doing this fishing better than stuff. All right. So I know there's going to be a giant school under this boat. There it is. Come up, lay on the lake. Come on, be a BREaM, don't be a silver. Oh, he's got that silver trevally sort of head shake, hasn't he? Not be a BREaM. No, it's a freaking silver, and there's a BREaM following it. Get one, yeah, big school of fish under that boat. No, it's a silver, but there's a big BREaM following it along. How do I get him to spit it out? Yeah, on the side of that boat. There's just more and more every year, I find. So much for global warming, sea temperature warming. I thought these things didn't like warm water. Let it sink, 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 sink. Just let it sink it all the way down. And then when you go take up the slack, give it just like rip off the bottom and let it sink again. It's not even a big trevally, that one. Oops. Come on. A stinker trevally. What do you got to say about that, mate? Grunt, grunt. Right up the side. I'll throw it on the back. Come off. No, we'll get it. Where is it? Yeah, we'll get it. It's all right. Yeah, you're sure. Can't waste the stick, man. Oops. That's just on the side there. It's all the rope. That's right, we'll be able to get that. It's even got benders for us. It's going to need pliers to get that out. Yeah. It's right, got it. There we go. All right, we'll go to the next one. Are you BREaM or not? It's a whole heap of fish mid-water here. Got him? Yep. What is that? That's pike. I'll let him if you want to save your stick, you know. In case he bit it off. Whatever these were, I caught one. Might be pike as well. If this is a BREaM, I'm going to be like, oh, he fell off. Damn. Whatever they all were mid-water. I have no idea. There they all are. Holy mackerel, there's some fish there. All right, between us and the boat, it's just loaded with something suspending halfway at the bottom. Got him? There you go. Oh, maybe they're all pike. I don't know. There you go. Get your sticky back. The unusual is that I've never seen that many pike before. Ah, no, but I mean, just if they're all pike in a school, that would be super unusual. Because I've seen one-offs. Stinking pike. All right, you ready? This one will have a big school under it as well. I'll just double check. All right. Ready to lay one 2/3 of the way up the boat there? I'll throw into the back half. You throw in the front half. Oh, it doesn't feel like a silver trevally at least. Feels like a BREaM, those head shakes. That's a BREaM. Throw in there while they're in there, while they're hot. No, it's not big. Only a little. He's hooked straight across the face too, so he's not fighting much. We have a 27 tipper that'll throw out. It might be a 27 forker, 26 forker. That's on the Adam Costa special sticky. It's been real hard this session today. The big fish have been hard to find. Saw two early and haven't really seen one since. Six fork. I think there's two small like that one there. I think so. I think there's a small one in there, but that'll do. There you are. There's upgrading for you. Don't muck around. Wow, look at him in on the propeller there. One proper one, just propeller jumped it. There's one fish on the bottom. Let's see if you can land it halfway up the middle there. That's where most of them are. Just lay that line down and sink it down. Bugger all under that one. Let's go back at this one. He's got to have him under it. Old stinker. I'll come in that way on this one and lay one right on where the keel is. Put one right on where the keel is on this. I'll come turn that way on it, and then you'll be able to throw one right on the keel. Yeah, keel coming down in the middle, underneath. Hello. The red one should be still in the van, but no, if not, get the one out the back of my car. Look in the bag. Did you look in the bag? In the bag of all the pegs. There should be another one in the bottom of the bag of all the pegs. Yep, cheers. It is loaded, that boat. Don't be in a hurry to just sink it, sink it, sink it, sink it. That boat is loaded. They're all 6 to 12 foot down. So when you think there, just give it a rip. I would love to know what they are. All of those things. They've got to be Ludric or mullet. They don't look like mullet because they're not going together. I'll do one on that. One, then I'll get you closer. Throw the first throw into that. Oops. Yep. All right, drop one under there now. You'll be able to get closer now. No, he won't spook him. Halfway down the boat. Perfect. Lay the line down. Let them think. I can see them under the boat. Give it a little rip. And then stop it, then drop it again. Just drop it, like give it line again, nearly. Man, how is there no brim under that? All right, let's go and do that blue one. Hey? Oh, really? Might have been a pike. You got more? The correct phrase is, some little bastard just stole my stick minnow. I reckon I'm flat out having 2.5 kilos. I like 3 kilos. 3 kilos a day is normally pretty solid here. 4 kilos a day, you get collecting money at the end of it. Sometimes brim do suspend just in the middle of nowhere like that, but I'm pretty sure they're not brim, those fish that we're seeing. Oh, it could have. They were only brim. Only brims. Nothing on that one. All right, these two boats got to have something on them. Well, it's in deeper water. All right, got a side on you. I'll throw on the front, you throw on the back. It's crazy that hasn't got a big pile of fish on it, but anyway. This one doesn't have any. Let's go and do the let's go do Careel Bay now. We're going to do that line of boats on the outside of the flats now. It's low tide. It's only going to go 300 or 400 meters. That's before I put the Oreos. Righto, this is the recipe. That's how you catch BREaM. Have one Oreo for each BREaM you want to put in your limit. He's got 3 there now. And I want to do 3 upgrade.
There wasn't enough pressure yesterday. That 3 out of your 4 motors.
It's hard today. So stick minnow, get it close, lay the line down, give it some slack, and don't be in a hurry to move it for the first time. Most hits you get, you'll just see the line take off, or as you go to wind it in to give it a rip, it'll be on, and you just have to wind them on. We've got a lot of time. 11:30, we've got 2 hours left. We're just got to get the stick minnow into a little pack of them. Are they? I don't see any other boats in there, so we're just going to move. Just do the outside line of these boats. It's actually quite shallow in these. We're only in 10 foot now, and it's even. They're in quite shallow water. These end ones. Whereas that one's in like 50 feet. It'll just drops off the. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's see if I can get a hummingbird embed going. Let's stop the boat from hitting that boat. Don't wait for me to get a cast in there. This is the one I want, I reckon. Let's get that in there. Pick that up. Bird is the thin or the thick one? I can't remember. I think it's the thin one. I need to first go to So let's see if I can get a sonar embed going. That. It's going to drink those Pepsi Maxes. And the juice. And everything. Yeah, that's right. Drunk about a litre of fluid for every BREaM I caught today. Have you got the anchor? Oh, it's the leathery. You'd pull the legs off your hybrid shrimp or your crab. Okay, so that's going there, I think. That's what's on the Hummingbird. Let's go and find some boats. There is a heap of fish suspended out here again. I don't know what they are. I'm going to find out what they are at a sea. I'd love if they were BREaM. Doesn't feel like a silver. You're on one too? Yep. They're BREaM. It's in the middle of nowhere. That's what they do at Ballacuda. They get out in the open. BREaM sea? I don't know if that's up, bro. Yeah, it could be BREaM. Doubles for the boys. Yeah, it's a BREaM. That's legal. It's number one. Let's get his head up. Put him straight in there. So you don't need to swerve them. There you go, number one. See if they're all BREaM, we're going to catch them. Just see if, I think I've got a 26 and a bit tipper, to be honest. That's a 27 tipper, I couldn't be bothered. Yours is bigger than that though. All right, those BREaM are just suspending in the middle of nowhere. How was that? Oh, no, the rules are I take the 5 biggest, that's easy. All right, let's find some more. Yeah, they were just middle of nowhere, right? And even if they weren't all BREaM, at least they're BREaM mixed in with them. But we threw in there and got a double hook on BREaM, so they were probably BREaM. Is it? Oh, really? So did it hit on the sink, or did you give it a twitch and then you felt it go dunk? Yep. All of a sudden you started winding in and there was fish on. That's how it happens. So yeah, low tide, this outside line of boats is the business. I don't think I'm going to catch those because they're too close to the boat. Oh, I caught that one though. That's a BREaM. They're all BREaM. Yeah. I don't think it's much bigger. Maybe I'm wrong. Just fed it to him. He was like, yeah, I'll have it. I don't care if it's just under the troller motor. That's right, I've got it. It's not big. It's not a 39. But I'm sure it's bigger than a 26. See, also, these fish might start biting now. Oh, I hope that's not a silver trevally. Is it a trevally? Oh, it is too, you little bastard. I pulled a trevally out of the school of BREaM. That takes talent. I tell you what, he did look like a BREaM at the start when I saw him come through. He had all the head shakes going on. Great. Yeah, I did catch one yesterday. It was like, would have been near 60 centimetres, I reckon. It zinged off. So that sticky's just lost one hook. So let's put a new one on. Okay, I'm going to try. Let's try one of Josh's full prawns. See if they avoid the trevallies. Don't count your upgrades before you catch them, eh? I was going, yeah, shit, there's a 26 tipper going out. A bit of stank on it. All right, what have we got around here? Heap of BREaM out here. Heap of something out there. Could be silvers for all I know. Oh, feels like I've got some weight, that one. What is it? Is it a BREaM in some weed? That's a little BREaM. How good is it that they're just all out and suspending in the open, eh? I don't think you're an upgrade either, matey. If I didn't have a limit, I'd be like, sweet. Ah, spiky though. Be hard to fish in this. Maybe they're sitting underneath this weedy stuff. They're a whole lot just underneath it here. Just here. All right, where's the next batch of fish? It's a whole lot just here. We're going to still continue on the boats, but we'll keep on looking this way. I've never really seen this weed float like this before. Is that a dead prawn? Hey? Yeah. Yeah, I caught a fish first cast on that frog prawn then. All right, what's under this one? Maybe I need to be on the outside of it so we can see the bream suspending. I don't see, you can throw one halfway down, but I'm not seeing too much on it unless they're right up under the hole. Wow, look at all the rubbish in the water. At least it's sort of blowing out. It's hard to fish without all that crap in the water, but at least if we can dump it on their heads, maybe you can see what's going on. For the live viewers, I'm just scanning sort of left to right with the scope, looking for fish. I think there's two on the bottom there. Oh, so these boats. Did you see the stuff I got at the Huon where you could see the mobs of bream all around on the perspective mode? That was grouse. They move so slow there. These big ones just sort of waddle along. But then as soon as you get their attention, they never swim over to it fast. They just sort of start swimming to it. And then when one goes, the rest all go. And then you know you're going to get a bit. 100% you're going to get bit. It's the hull of that boat. Not seeing too many on it. You can throw on it if you like, but I'm not seeing any on it. There's someone's hat. You find everything in this little scum line. It's going to go across to look on the edge of the flat a bit more to see if we can find any more of those suspending brims. They were heaps easier to catch than the ones on the boats. You can fish it just like a normal flat too, since it's 8 foot deep here. It should be getting shallower as we pick up here. Oh, there's a whole lot of somethings. Ooh, they went down quick. I threw in to another fish and they all just went shoo, straight down, which means they're probably bait fish. They do look like bait fish. I reckon that's some fish up here. Got him? Nice. Nice. Yep. Oh, sounds like a brimbo. Double. Oh, mine looks like a bream. Look at them all following him. About 10 following him in. All right. You can have priority on net because, nah, come on. It was legal. Okay. Yeah. You haven't got a limit, so you can. I don't think mine's an upgrade anyway. Well, maybe. Come on, get in there. Been in there 3 times already. Yeah, that's an upgrade. It's cool. On the flat, not the boat. That's on a full prawn, that one. You only have one to go now, see?
Must have been those Oreos, mate.
Oreo, see? I said lucky I said have 3. Otherwise you'd be stuck there now on 2. And we'll throw a little 26 forker away. That's 20. Oh, that's the biggest of the day. It's 29 forker. That little fella, he looks pretty small. He's 26. I think there's a 26 tipper in there somewhere. Hey, that was me face. I reckon you're it, mate. It's a 27. Come on, mate. There's a tiny one. Blacks are so much easier to handle than these ones. That's a 27. That's a 26. That's a 29. It's pretty small. It's a 26 fork as well, but it's a small one. Now I reckon this must be him in the bottom corner here. I thought I had a 27 tipper in there somewhere. It's a 26.5 forker. This is a pretty small limit. No, I don't have a real small one in there. That's a 29. I reckon that one's the littlest. And I reckon this one's the next littlest. I'm going to chop his. There's the next to go. All right, let's get some more doubles, eh? Doubles are fun. So for the live viewers, we're just fishing the edge of this little shallow flat. The BREaM are pushed off it, but they haven't pushed into the boats. They're just sitting in the, especially in this nice, calm weather. They're just suspending out in the middle here. Gonna eat it? So I think about 50 foot out, there's a few there. 3 or 4, you always want a group of them. There's quite a lot in here as well. So I got a limit of 26 to 29 forkers, maybe 2.5 kegs. You can't eat that, mate. Come on, why don't you eat it? Could be a big leather jacket, that too. Big slow moving leatheries. You see them pretty good on scope. They're like a big Fonzie jacket. Ugh, there's a mob of something. So they don't look like BREaM really because they're a bit bait fish looking. They're a bit wishy-washy. Have a cast in there though. Ooh, see those things? I didn't land that soft enough and they just went straight to the bottom and hit the surface. So Jamie, you got one left to go, don't you? One fish to go and it'll limit. There's a single fish out there. A few fish out your way. I reckon some about 70 foot out this way. Come on, stop teasing us, Brimbos. You're all up and having a go. Update for the live viewers is I've got maybe 2.5 kegs. We caught them this morning on aquas, and we've come back in here and switched to the stick minnows, but it's been a bit of a trevally fest. Every year there's more and more trevally in this joint. I think we'll end up going back out. Let's go back out. Oh, it's terrible. Not. We'll go back out to the car park maybe and see if we can get those fish going, because there's got to be bream amongst those. That was magic. There's a whole heap of fish there in front of us. Okay, we've got the scale. We've got 2 scales. I wonder if it was weed or not. I'd say not. Heap of fish around that 8-knot buoy, it looks like. It can't be a trevally because it ate it on the drop. Trevally don't eat them on the drop. Yeah, it's a bream. This will upgrade to 26 forker, I think. I hope you're not in the weed. No, he's out of the weed. No, he's not even that big again. They pretend they're big, but they're little. Oh, he's in the weed again. Got a bite there, didn't you? There's plenty of fish still there. Upgrade something by a centimetre. Well, it ain't no Tasmania this joint, is it? They fought more than a 34 in Tassie though. They do fight hard, the yellowfins. Upgrade a 26 Forker. It's probably a 27 Forker. No, it's 29 Forker. That looks small. Is that the one with the cut tail? Yes. They're right around the bottom of that now. Yeah. Well, let's sink all the way down. They're still there, but they're not suspended up like they were. There's the seaplane. Single fish out there, 60 feet. Another fish out there, 60 feet. 60 feet's not a long way, eh? 60 feet's only 3 boat lengths out there. See my lure sinking down. Oop, I'll leave the fish shallow out here. Hope they're BREaM. BREaMs. Come on, eat it. So many fish out there. The shallowest ones are way out. They ate it. Double again? Huh? Your seaweed? Mine might be a trevally. Look at the little dunk, 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 dunk. It's a bit of a tug of war. Maybe he's in the weed. Oh, he was in the weed because he just broke me. I don't know if that was a BREaM or a trevally. If you lose it, it was definitely a kilo BREaM. Flathead there. Leather jacket. There's a bloody leather jacket, eh? I don't know if silver trevally end up in the weed. Who knows? Nobody knows. Okay, back to Adam Costa sticky. All right, we're going to debut the Adam Costa stink, the AJ, the Adam Juice. That starts with, yeah, it starts with J. Better catch one first cast. All of them all out there. There's a pile of them. Let's find some ones that I haven't spooked already. That's definitely BREaM, that one, because one just came up to the surface, like had a look at something, and then just idled back down again all by himself. Trevally wouldn't do that without supervision. Something's way out there. We're right on that edge now. It's shallow up that side, and it's like 4 foot up that way, and it's about 8 foot out that way. So would you catch your second one on? A sprat. Clone prawn. Nice. About 90 feet out that way. Okay, there's some about 70 to 80 feet out in the front this way. Let's see if I can get amongst them. Oh, pile of them just here. Oh, fish just in front of us. Those ones just under the surface. No, they're not just under the surface. Come on, eat it. Eat it. we'll end up doing these couple of boats again because they had plenty of fish on them. They would have recovered by now. Then I reckon we'll do, what time is it? 12:09. Still got 90 minutes. We're going to do a bit of Mackerel Beach. Close fish out there. They look a bit baitfish like, but I've been fooled before. Come on. Seaplane landing. Okay, let's go back and we'll just do this couple of boats. We're going to go and try and find some bigger ones. Because these are all the same size. They're all just 26 to 29s. We need a 35. Your third one can be 38. I'm just happy with a bag full of 34s. I'm not greedy, you know. Oh, there's some fish over here. Oh, there they are. A whole lot of fish, 40 feet out just here. 40 feet, so only like that far. Oh, straight to the bottom. They didn't like that. I reckon bream, when it gets real flat, calm like this, come up to the surface. They do it in Cooter. They come up when it just gets real glassy and they just swim around under the surface. Black's more than yellows, but these yellows definitely are out and about on the calm, nothing run out low tide. Yeah. Oof. Now, is that mess of stuff out there? Is that fish? It's probably bait fish. Oh, he went to the bottom. He didn't like a lure landing near him. One there about 80 feet. Two there about 80 feet out. Bite. Dunk. Just under the surface, there's one out here. That was the worst cast ever. All right, let's go. Oh, they hate that landing on their head. Fish on. Nice work. Brimbo? Looks like it. Number 3. It'll be a 39. I've written it down for a 39 or a 38. Oh, boy. There's number 3 for you.
Good beauty.
Nice work.
That's right.
Pow. It's all good. Didn't happen overnight, did it? But it did happen. was work. Oh, there's some somethings out there. No, thank you. We'll have him straight in. Three. Like, yes, thank you very much. That was always going to happen. We're in 9 foot of water here now. There's fish under the boat. You can see the boat. You can see the fish underneath it. It's one of these. They're probably bream if they're under like that, not mid water. Here he comes. Eat it. Eat it. I was thinking back in on. All right, let's get out of here, I reckon. I reckon those bream, the way they were behaving, were like, screw you. I'm going to go some fresh ones we haven't fished yet today. Then we're going to go to the car park and see if we can catch those pontoon ones. They're not giants, no, but 3-3. Little bit of breeze on that now might help the flat. boats fishing right in the middle of where I want to go. I'll be alright. Just going to do that boat. These couple of boats in here is all we need to do. There was a poly in here yesterday.
I might just jump on that. I'll probably do better.
What on the?
I'm more at home.
On the yak. No, it's a Hobie too. All right. Dino would have just fished the structure there. He wouldn't have fished this stick minnowy stuff. So many fish out the front here. What are they? Wow, I don't know what they are, but there's a lot of them. Are they kingies, maybe? Look at those fish. Are they going to eat or are they just luddery? Huh. I bet she wants to catch a kingy and we'll catch a... See them all on the... Man, there is some bream under us. We're under this kayak here. There are fish everywhere in here. Everywhere. Got him? Nice. Might be a weed on the bottom too. Fish that one? First time I've ever thrown a stick minnow under a kayak. But there was heaps of fish on the bottom. Alright, this boat in here is going to have them under it. Drop it down into those fish. Hey? Jesus. That old mate just... He says, I'll get another couple of weeks out of the smugglers. Another few weeks. Another couple of weeks. It's 8 degrees. Another few weeks. All right, we'll fish the outside of these boats out here, then we'll go back across to the car park. I reckon that's the boat I wanted to fish under. Yeah, I said they're all under that kayak. That's the one that would have got them under yesterday. Now he's coming back. This boat coming in, you can see on the live sonar, a fish or two under it. Come up and eat it. Come on. Straight under the boat. Look at them. The one's playing with it. Oh, a bite there. Look at it. It's a pike with my stick minnow. Its mouth thrashing its head around. It bit my stick minnow off, and it was sitting there thrashing in the water, trying to get off. It's like, dude, you're already off. Another sticky down. All right, back to another 4 prawn. Been a bit of an attrition day on stickies. Another 4 prawn. Let's try that one. Pike is what they were. What's that? Yep. It's got shag shit on it. There's bream under it. There's a whole lot of fish in between us and it too. But mainly on the bottom. Wow, there's some fish out wide there. I don't know what they are. Oh, I don't like me ripping that stick minnow. That's for shoal. See the lure dropping into them now. Come on, who's going to eat it? Volcano, a fish under it. It's not eating it. Oh, they're bloody pike. That's what they are. Lucky didn't swallow it. All right, let's go over to the car park for another touch. Oh, to get this pike. This might be a big bream. It's got a head shake on him. Oh no. Oh yeah, Taylor, something like that. Okay, let's go and do the other side. Okay, it's time for lunchtime keggers. I don't think anyone's on the. I don't think anyone's on the part. There is a boat somewhere in there. I don't know if it's one of ours though. Oh, we're tired now. Hopefully we'll push some fish back further. All right, let's do some damage. Come on, boys, where are you? Get under there. Oh, I can see a few fish on the mooring block here. Don't see many under it. Where'd they all go? Alright, I reckon there's some out this way about 90 feet with the wind. We can throw that. Come on, that's amongst them. Scattered fish all the way across here. Hope they're not pike. Fish. Brimbo? Hope so. That's good. It's just big one, just like, I can't do anything. Good head shake on him. He's in the weed. That's Trev. Is it Trev? Yep, here you go. Here's your net. Oh. It floats for a fair while. You don't throw the net at them. Let's see what that is. BREaM. That one's fighting like a Trevor. That's a BREaM. See, they're all mixed in together. Just the good guys got to win the race, not the ones built for speed. Let's go back up the inside of that thing. It's about 80 feet out there, I reckon. Fish on, nice. Heavy? Sweet. I don't know. You can feel it. I'll just try and keep us away from this structure so we don't go in it. Hey, BREaM? There you go. Upgrader. I'll tell you what, it's probably not an upgrader.
It's not an upgrade, is it?
So those big schools of silvers from before are gone somewhere. Wonder where they went. All right, let's keep going. Let's try a new spot. Try an upgrader spot. They're definitely not even many trevallies here now. I'm going to pull this down. Let's take off. What am I doing? I'm going to disconnect the seaplane. He's probably wanted to land on this flat. Let's get off it. That's your boater for tomorrow, I think. That's your tomorrow boater. Your boater tomorrow, I think. Damien? Oh, you got Adam. Okay. That's just all 100% boat weights. All right, there's a bit of, got about half an hour left. I'm going to do a stretch along here where I've got some big ones in the past. Not even being. I got 29, 228s, and maybe 227s or something like that. I think
I haven't really seen fish standing on the bottom of boat lines like we did up there, right?
No,
That was like a one-off.
that was just when it calmed right off. They were all up. But this, we're fishing shallow ones, so these are all just 4 foot of water, these ones. See the bottom everywhere through here, but the fish should be tucked underneath the boats. How did that happen? Got out though. Got to be one under the Ranger. Look at that. BREaM just free swimming there. Hey? Yep. Let's have the sonar feed again. Hey, what's it stuck on that for? No, we're not adding the sonar feed. I couldn't be bothered rebooting that. Long way out on stick minnows. That's the strength of them. Throw them a long way. I was just going to hand it under. I just got caught on that Kunji boy there and went, dink. That's a proper one. Didn't get much line on him. Oh well. To be honest, I've lost them in here before like that. You got to use light line to get them to bite. And sometimes that fails. Stick them in under. Yeah, that was a bigger one. I just hoped I could have wound it. Like if he had that crossed across his mouth, I could have just wound him out. But I think he only had one hook in him. Oh, look at him under. Look at them there, big ones under that hole. Oh, look at them. They're just all swarming on it. Come on, boys. Oh, I shouldn't have wound that. I thought the one had eaten it for sure. He had the whole white mouth going and everything. Wow. There's a fish on that, eh? All right, let's keep on going. Yeah, to me, that's every fish on that rocky flat sitting under that one boat. How many came out after it? It was about 10, I reckon. I saw a lot. Yeah. No, there was a heaping behind him too. Right, it's 1:04. We're going to leave here at the latest at 1:30 because it'll be 20 minutes at least to get in from here. That's the latest we can leave. But now I want to fish all these real shallow boats. If I had a bigger limit, I'd go in earlier. But there's a couple under this boat. Fish. No. Weed. Right, let's get these boats. So if I had good luck today, I probably could have had 3 big ones. Those 2 this morning and that one there would make, if they ate and I got them, that last one. That's the difference between a good day and a bad day. It's not much. At the front of that boat, there's a couple under it, I think. Oh, I think there's a mess of them under here. At least there's got a keel under it, this one. He's not close yet. Doesn't want to come out. This one, I can go around there. Grapes. Don't know if his little one hooks on the side or a big one. Where is he? Haven't seen him yet. Looks all right. I hope it's not a silver. But he's going that way. Could be a big trevally still. Oh no, he's just a big BREaM. Look at him. Yep. Let's let him do his thing out there. Well, it's so big. He's not 2 kilos, but he's not 26. He's got that lure sort of stuck in the side of his mouth. That's the sort of fish you need 5 of to win the tournament. Oh. Okay, here he comes. Boom! Finally! That's a big one. That's a kegger, isn't it? Wow, that's a big boy. That's the last minute upgrade that you need. My bag just went from crap to medium. That's on the full prawn. He fell for the full prawn. Well, now I've got over 3 kegs at least. Just leave it for the last minute, why don't you? He's 36.5 and solid. Which is my smallest. I reckon there's a 26 in here somewhere. 36. That'll do. 27, 28, 29, 29, 36. Yeah, God bless no keel on that yacht, eh? Oh, you snuck? We'll go get it. What? No, is it a stick minnow? No, we'll get it. Go get it. No, let's go get it. Don't leave a stick minnow there. I don't mind leaving a plastic behind, but I'll just grab the thing and pull the rope and you can get her off. You might have grabbed those yellow pliers. I can see it just there on the rope. You might wreck the hooks. That you got that proper, eh? You got him real proper.
I was trying to snap it off, so.
Yeah, there's still a stick minnow. And about one tine on a treble left. Yeah, it could have been a healthy day today. We could have had 4.5 kegs. It didn't fish like a spastic. But I'm well aware that I had a lot of good luck in Tassie, so it's all evens itself out. Bit cast on that fella there. Nothing under that. I remember this boat. I've lost a big one under this boat too before. This Yatchet. Oh, look at them all under there too. Come on, who's going to eat it? They all came out towards this boat. Come on, take all off the bottom and eat it. Whew. It makes such a difference to your bag. That's probably a 700 gram upgrade that. Oh, someone will have 5 kegs from up the river, I reckon. I reckon that's all. There are so few boats down here. Something's going on up there that I don't know about. Well, I know about it, but I'm not getting involved in it. I like it when you have all these boats in close and then they go round. It's like there's something going on in there. There's like rocks or rock point. Surprisingly, there's nothing on the deeper boat here. That one looks like it should have them all over it. It's got nothing on it. The close ones where it's at. In Sydney Harbour, I fish the close ones all the time. There's fish on that. I can see him following a sticky down. I think he's around the anchor rope, this one too. Oh, look at all the big bream under there. That's all. Got it. Send towards the next one now. Just need to pull this one up. Just grab that and lift the rope up. We'll just see which way it's going around it. The line. Has it already gone? Which way around is it? Oh no, it's still out there. Okay, it's off now. Yep, cool. Still got him. Jesus. Don't step on the motor. Oh, it's terrible. Yep. Yep. Thanks. Where is it? Is it stuck on this thing still? I reckon it's on my bow eyelet or something. You wouldn't believe it. No, it's in the keel guard. It's still on with the rod. What's the rod?
I've got it.
Oh, thanks. It might be a trevally still, who knows? Don't be around the airport now, mate. Hey? Yeah, you can drop it in. Just make sure it doesn't catch the... Oh, there he's right on the boat. He's big. Wait. It's just under the boat here. Yeah. Look at him. Don't you break now, boy. You've been around everything. He's getting tired. He's got one little treble in him. Just be patient. Boom!
How did you land that thing?
I don't know, but we landed it. That's bigger than the last one. That's a giant. That is a freaking giant. That is a freaking giant. Yeah, it's turned around, hasn't it? I've got to go pretty soon. I wasted nearly all the rest of my fishing time fighting that thing. But that's the secret is they can't break a slack line. So that was under a boat, round an anchor rope, round that one, stuck in my keel guard. But I didn't pull too hard on it. He's big.
That is big.
He's a big one. See, my day got better all of a sudden, didn't it? Ah, bit of a kilo, maybe. Another 36, but they're just chunks in here, aren't they? Look at how deep they are. I think we've got 28 in there somewhere. Might be that one. 28. I've got to have one to simple cast, eh? I can't just give up now. We're going to do a couple more of those boats. I don't know what condition that line's in. Thanks for the help. That was crazy fight. And then by the time we mucked around, he was just tired. He just get me in the net. Both of those big ones, I've seen them under the boats on the live too. I've said, oh, there's a mess of fish under those. Yeah, doesn't take long, does it? Oh, that was a pike. And he bit me stick minnow off. I'm going to go through all my stick minnows in one day. All right, 125 we're going to have to go. I'd like to fish more of this stuff now, but we've got a way in to run. So live viewers, I hope you're excited by that. That was pretty cool. Upgraded by about 1.5 kilos at the end. Let's get out of here. One cast with the hybrid shrimp. Well, I'm packing it up on the way. I know where I'm going to fish tomorrow now. I'm going to spend the whole day in here and not waste my time up in Cowan. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, at high tide they're normally up. I've got high tide spots around here, so live viewers, I'm actually going to kill the stream now because I haven't got the right mount for my, and I have to hand hold it. So you don't want to get seasick watching me hold this thing. That was awesome. Thanks for joining. Thanks to all the channel members. Help me pay for stuff.